Hello, everyone. Welcome to Blackoween Reading Sprints. I hope everyone's having a great evening. I'm trying to get situated over here. I am going, so what I'm going to be reading tonight is Jackal by Aaron E. Adams. That is going to fit the prompt of a book with an unreliable narrator for laissez faire. And that's prompt, let me see. Prompt number 2, and then I will officially um, accomplish Investigator Thoreau for laissez faire. And I already accomplished Investigator Thoreau for Ruby's Crew. So once I read Jackal, I'm going to, let me see, I'm going to read Noir Apothecary. So I'm going to read Murder on Page 1 by Olivia Matthews. And then that should complete that location. So I'll be able to get Investigator Thoreau for 3 locations. So that is what I'm going to try to accomplish this year for Blackoween. But how is everyone else doing, and what do you plan on reading tonight for Blackoween? Interested to see what y'all going to be reading. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to send these over here. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Pat. How are you? I hope all is well. Hey, Bree. Yeah. So I'm going to be listening to the audiobook because I don't have the physical copy of Jackal. So I'm going to be listening to it. It's only 10.5 hours, which is not bad. So I definitely won't finish it tonight, but it'll probably be a book that I end up finishing tomorrow. So this week I'm trying to get all my reading done as much as possible. Hi, Pat. I'm about to jump on an active flu. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. And then here comes Libby asking me, do I want to borrow? No, deliver later. Deliver later. I'm getting all these books that I put on hold, and they're all coming all at once. I'm like, man, no. I don't need you right now. So, yeah. There's some other books that I want to read this month, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to. Because I want to read Gone Wolf by Amber McBride, but I don't know if I have time. Hey, Adrian.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. I just got out of a meeting. Good. Hi, everybody.
Oh, gosh. I need a drink.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I'm dry.
How may I help you with that?
We are dry. I don't think that we have any wine or anything. Ooh, what's that?
It's Strawberry Fields Refreshing Bubbly.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Natural strawberry flavor. So I was like, I'll try this.
Now that you mentioned something to drink, I really want to get Issa Rae's drink. It's at Target. It's her prosecco that I want. But
Oh, yeah. I saw the, I was like, oh. I
I'm
said,
like,
she got a coffee house and that. I said, all
really?
right now.
I'm like, I need to go to Target and pick this up. I want to try it.
The thing is, I don't even. I mean, they just closed the one in East Harlem, so I'm waiting for them to open up the one here. But our targets are not targets that you all have. they're, much, they're much smaller. I mean, I would have to go to one that was, you know,
Yeah.
where in the suburbs.
Mhm.
It's much more condensed.
Yeah, like I know the one when I went to California, we went to Target. It was a 2 level, and it was definitely smaller. And then
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that for the carts they have a little machine that takes the cart up for you. I was like, this,
Yep.
how come we don't
Mm-hmm.
have that?
Our Whole Foods is like that. Mm-hmm.
Like that's neat.
Hey.
Hey guys.
Hi. Yeah, our Whole Foods is like that. So,
Oh,
which is
The
great
cart
because
elevator.
when you come in, you have all of the it's self checkout and other checkouts. But for most of your shopping is going to be on the bottom level.
yeah, we
So, yeah.
have a 1 level here for all our Targets.
All- I know Minnesota has a Target like that, and so does Cali, where
Yeah.
it takes the cart upstairs.
I was like,
The
this
elevator.
is different. But I'm 100% back.
Hey, she back.
Even though it was like,
Something is definitely going around.
yeah, it was. I didn't catch the vid, that's for sure. But I don't
Mhm.
know what it was though.
I think it's just a change of weather. It's a lot of people are getting these bad colds.
Hmm
So, like, take your vitamin C and your other stuff that makes you, feel better.
That reminds me,
Blueberry.
I need to buy some vitamins. I'm out.
I loaded up on my daughter's. Target had like a 50% off, like the Chewy, and yeah, I loaded up. But I am gonna go get the vitamin C packets, and elderberry.
Mm.
It's so cute, Brandy. I need some. Right. Hello. I've been saying this for like a year. Take a ticket, okay? Take a ticket.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to be adopted for a very long time. Okay, I want the in-laws. I want the family members. I want them all. Okay, the cousins. I want to be
Ready
adopted.
for Columbus. Columbus is a whole nother monster.
I can
People,
handle Texas. I think, which is one of the worst states in the United States. I think I can handle anything. Okay, built.
my, my family from California came out here a couple of years ago. They didn't know what to do because where they live, they're pretty much the only black people, and then you have a lot more Hispanic in their area.
Mm-hmm.
So they've never experienced. It's really weird. They never like experienced like racism or nothing. Like,
Because
and
they're in Cali. They
I'm
have
like,
no
oh,
fun.
I'm very privileged. I'm like, man, when out here, it's blatant. It's blatant.
Yeah.
Yeah, some things that I've witnessed up here are not as blatant, even though there's, certain things that have happened within the vicinity of eyesight of me. I haven't seen any things that I'm like, oh, I need to call you out on the
Yeah.
um
I get that on a weekly basis. I'm normalized to it though.
especially some of the language that both of you have told me that you had. I'm like, no, I have never been called that. No,
Yeah.
none of that has happened to me. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen in New York City. It just means it's not happened to me personally.
Hmm.
Yeah. They did not know how to act when they came out here to Columbus. They're like, what is this? I'm like,
They live that soft life. I want to live that life. I
mm,
had an issue today where my daughter's psychiatrist, the nurse or whoever, I don't know, assistant called and was like, you missed your appointment on Friday. Did you want to reschedule? And I said no. I don't want to pay $125 to talk to you guys for 4 minutes no more. I'm sorry. I just don't want to do it. And she was like, well, you people, don't you like reject mental health and like don't take mental health in consideration? You people?
mm.
You people. I said goodbye. Click.
Praise
I went back to work.
Mhm.
people, and I hate when they say they don't see color.
Hmm.
I
She was
don't.
Mhm.
I don't like that.
she was
Mhm.
Asian.
Mm.
Mhm.
She was Asian. We the same color. Okay. I'm pretty light skinned. You the same color. Shut up.
Yeah, I had a problem with one person who used to work at where I work, and by the time I finished, everybody on the call was like, I'm like, and I can't be the only one who feels the way this way, and I put myself on mute and let everybody else go crazy. But I started, and my boss was like this. I was like, don't play with me. Do not play with me. I'm a woman of a certain age. I'm gonna call you out on everything.
Mm.
Call you out.
Come on, Adrian.
No, no.
Yeah. Oh, hey, baby. Who's that, Kendra?
Kiana.
Hi, girl.
Hi. How are you?
Here's the Lord.
Caitlin.
All right, time to go relax. Go.
I'm sleeping on your bed.
No, you're not. Get off my bed. Excuse me, all I deal with it.
No worries. You still reading your book, Adrian?
Yes, because Adrian fell asleep. I was like, oh, I wanted to finish it. Now Adrian fell asleep.
My children. They're a mess. They're in the house. The whole paycheck in Dallas has an elevator for the cart.
Which Dallas location? Let me find out. I don't know of one that has 2 floors. There's one with an elevator. That technically okay. There is one with an elevator, and the 3rd floor is a small like dining area to eat at. But yeah.
The one that's in Queens, I think I know which one she's talking about. I drove past. Well, not I drove because I don't drive, but I was in the car. And I was going. I was like, oh, that's a nice size Target. Okay.
She said I drove. I said you drove.
You drove? Only way.
ID. Come on, driver's license.
Not me.
Oh, Mel, I hope he's feeling better. I'm sorry. This weather definitely. Ugh. Ooh, I've had 4 major spinal surgeries. Every doctor I asked, what do I take to most aid recovery? Their answer to the last one were vitamin C and zinc.
I haven't heard about zinc in a while, but zinc is supposed to be good for you too.
Also magnesium too.
Magnesium.
Hey, Lucy's. Still at work. I get it.
I'm still working too.
I hope the rest of work goes fast and easy for you. But yeah, I hope it goes by fast. I can see. So they're on par with the white folk. Yeah.
There are quite a few that feel that way.
Yeah, there's.
I said I've been with the doctor for a year. Get the fuck off my phone. I'm just tired of paying $125 a month for you guys. No.
Yeah. Hello, Lena. Granny's daughter. If you see their dad, I don't know. I don't think we look like.
No, I think you guys have similarities, but I think she looks just like her dad, like a lighter skin version,
Yeah.
a better version. All the flaws in Big Man fixed in Kiana. The whole shebang.
Funny thing is going to be who's going to be really, really tall. Who's going to be really, really tall?
That's
I
what
know,
I'm saying.
but which child is going to be really, really tall?
I honestly don't know. They're all tall. Maybe 6 foot.
Because you're not sure either, Brandy. So sometimes when you have 2 tall parents, you have at least one child that's not as tall. Because I mean, I know somebody who, like for instance, L.A. Bank's daughter. She and her ex-husband were both tall because she was 6 feet. She and her husband were both tall, but their daughter is short.
Yeah, I think
so like skip the generation, so it just depends.
Yeah,
Nobody's short.
My mom is 5'8", my dad is 6'2". But my brother, so it's My mom had 3 kids by my dad. My sister are both 5'4". We're Irish twins. She just turned the same age as I am. So right now we're the same age till December. Anyways, and then my brother, who is also, we have same mom, same dad, is 6'4".
Mm.
And he hit 6 foot when he was like in 5th grade. Like he was
Oh,
a giant.
no.
Oh. The range is for you.
Thank you.
Bree's daughter is the same too. Her twin, yeah. That's her twin too.
Wait till you see her dad.
Mm.
If he exists.
Oh my god.
I had it myself. Look, the mama and the dad.
See, most people have low or deficiency in magnesium too, so it's good to take it. I think that's my issue, along with low iron and vitamin D. I'm just all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Vitamin D being deficient in that is quite popular.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact, Asians took it all the way to Supreme Court requesting they be seen considered white. They won. I think we need to meet Asians where they are at. We can't assume anything. Yeah. True. True.
So I had that same like discovery when I was an ESL teacher, and I was like, I did not know Latinos are defined as white. I thought they considered themselves. I thought there was I don't know why it just didn't click. Like there's not a box for them. They click white and then Hispanic, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
But I have some families that refuse. They're like, I'm not white. I don't want to be associated with that. Like, and they check black. And there are black Hispanics. I'm not saying that they're not. But I know some who, a lot of my families in Mexico, like they would click black because they were like, I don't want to be. I'm not white. Don't put me in that. So,
Yeah. I mean,
especially when they start to look at being indigenous and they don't.
Yeah. That was a huge problem back in the day, like in the 1800s and stuff, when they were taking those census. They identified some indigenous people as black, and then I just found out yesterday because my sister's been doing research on my grandmother's side. They're indigenous, but during that census, they declared them black. So it's just like, okay. So I was like, why? Because we took tests and everything and nothing popped up. And with that census that was taken, I'm like, oh, it makes sense.
You did the 23andMe?
We did the Ancestry one, but we want to do the 23andMe. And then we want to do the other one where it says what tribes that we
the African.
Yeah.
There's one that's black owned. It's like African Ancestry or something. That's black owned that I want to do. I'm gonna get that 23andMe for my sister's birthday because I really want to do that too.
Yeah. I'm like, maybe when there's a sale.
Hello. That's why I'm gonna her birthday's in a few weeks, so I'm gonna go get that for her.
I'm curious because sometimes
I find my relatives, like being in foster care, I know a handful of people, but I just don't know anyone. I know some of my siblings, but I don't know a lot of them. So I'm missing my brother. We got split up in foster care. I don't know where he's at. So I want to find and I have older twin siblings who are around maybe in their 50s. I have never met them. I'm gonna see if it works. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely want to do more. I feel like with Blackoween, and we read a lot of these books, it talks about family and certain history that we don't know because our history has been lost, or or just completely discarded.
Yeah. Nothing was written.
No.
Yeah.
And it's really it's sad because so many people's history is just gone. Some people with their languages that they spoke back then, it's lost within, after years and years, it's just a lot of research, and then sometimes you're like at a standstill.
Facts.
And then when I read these books, it just reminds me, I'm like, this world is just terrible what they do to human beings just because they feel like they are better than them. I don't know why people have to have this type of
superiority complex.
Why can't people just be people? Why does somebody have to be here? And I can't.
Mhm.
I can't.
That power grab that they want. Everybody wants to be on top, and everyone wants to lead, and everyone you do you and take care of your family. I'll do me. I'll take care of my family. Nobody has to be on top. Nobody has to lead. Like, it's gonna be okay.
Right? Can't we just all live? Like, can we just live?
Hello.
Like, it's nothing. It's literally life is nothing but a competition. Living is just you're competing constantly, and I feel like that can be so exhausting.
No sense.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
Anyway, what is everyone going to be reading tonight?
my balls.
Probably. I'm going to be reading Jackal by
Ooh. That's on my list. I have 2 hours and 46 minutes left to zone 1, so I'm going to finish that up. And I'm doing that two times speed, so.
Hey,
That's good.
your goals.
I loved Eden's Everdark. It was so good. It made me sad a little bit towards the end. I'm not gonna lie.
Good. It was good.
Really good.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
I love the concept of like the ancestor magic and it being passed down, right? And it just is so amazing. It reminds me so much of Root Work in Conjure Island by Eden Royce. Just that history of magic that we have within us, whether it's fictional or not, like it just, the ancestors got our back, right? And that happened in that story as well. Knowing that, okay, her magic was passed down from her ancestors on her ancestor land. Such a cute story.
Yeah, I loved it. And I'm like, is there another book by Karen Strong? I don't think there is. I think that was her debut, and then I haven't seen anything.
Nothing yet.
Yeah.
What you drinking, Adrian?
Coke. I didn't mix anything. It's just Coke.
I need to
Now,
drink.
I got 2 things down here I can mix it with, but I didn't do that
Yeah.
at the moment.
We're going to. If I get off and go pick my baby up. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Probably going back and forth between Murder's a Piece of Cake by Valerie Burns and The Kingmaker by Kennedy Ryan. Oh yeah, that book.
I heard that's good.
Does Kingmaker qualify for?
It's romance, right?
Yeah.
It's considered romance though.
Because I would love to read another Kennedy Ryan book. I know I'm probably will do this in December, but one of the Kennedy Ryan books put Elise's in a 6-month slump, and I'm so intrigued by that. Okay, heartbreak me. Okay, tear me to pieces. I want to be there in the depression months. I want to be depressed with a book.
Oh my god.
I know. Toxic. Very toxic. I know.
Oh man. I'm reading Root Magic by Eden Royce. Okay. I'm continuing The Plot is Murder by V.M. Burns. Probably gonna start Murder in G Major. Okay. Flash it ends in a big cliffhanger. Prepare yourself accordingly. Huh.
But the second book is out though, because I saw somebody said they picked it up. One of the people I follow on TikTok, she got the second book.
Oh, okay. At least
She
it
hit
means-
me from one of the black bookstores in New Orleans. She picked it up.
Oh, all right. I think I'll be starting all her little secrets by Wanda and Morris. Oh yes. I want to be a Kennedy Ryan stan so bad, so I bought the whole series ahead of time.
Look, Ashley, you're not alone with this.
Speaking of Kennedy Ryan, is anyone excited about the second book in her Skyland series? I can't wait.
Skyland series.
Um,
I need to see if there's a way to get a book signed by her, like if she sells them on her website or something.
I'm sure, possibly. I would hope so.
That is the book that she published that went viral.
Mm-hmm.
She has the second book coming out, and I love the cover.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I miss the very minimal things that they had. What was it, Barnes and Noble? You had to sign up to pre-order, so it was like a special edition. I was like, I missed that, and I was like, oh, that's okay.
Oh, for the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Before I let go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one.
That second book. Yeah.
But then again, I was like, there wasn't a special edition for the first one though.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people have their editions matched and stuff, but yeah, I'm super excited about any new Kennedy Ryan. Yes, we're getting sold a story. Oh,
That book, I read it in like a few hours. That was one of those books I did not get up. My sister read it on a plane and she was crying the whole time.
oh my!
Oh wow!
Man, and she's not even a heavy reader. She finished it, and I was so proud of her. So I definitely want to read. I think it was, what was it, like Hot Shot or Night Shot or something Shot by Kennedy Ryan.
Yeah, all those books. I think there's, I forget, maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah,
Be wrong.
I need to check it out because I want to be heartbroken in my snowy days listening to a good sad book.
Yeah, I think I pre-ordered Kennedy Ryan's newer book that comes out next year. I think I did. Long Shot.
Long Shot. Look. I said something. shot something.
Hoop series. Okay.
It's the Hoop series.
Oh, that series. Oh, I didn't read.
3.5 books in the novella. Not it being a white man on the cover though.
Well, now they're redoing the covers.
Yeah, they did redo them.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I like the covers for the Hoop series, but I'm glad she's doing her thing. All her books are being have different covers and stuff.
Yeah, the newer editions don't have. They just have the words on them in like a watercolor on the background.
Yeah, some type of watercolor flower or something.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Long Shot that put Elise's in a slump. So I gotta read it.
Let me know if you want the triggers. Oh my gosh.
Let me get through all our buddy reads in November first.
Man,
I'm gonna definitely read it in December though.
I don't know if the main character Long Shot is white. In my head, he's gonna be blackety black. Me reading Talia Hipper, like maybe not another white man, just a thought. Yeah. All right, y'all want to go ahead and read? Let's go ahead and read. We're gonna do a 90-minute. think that's reasonable. We like long sprints over here. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I'll get some stuff done too. I feel I'll be more productive. So we're gonna do a 90-minute sprint, everyone. Happy reading, and we'll return in a few minutes. In a few. Hey everyone, how was the sprint? For me, I only read 13% of Jackal by Aaron E. Adams. It's really slow at the beginning. I was sort of zoning out for a minute, but I'm like, hopefully it'll pick up. I believe it will. It's just very slow at the beginning.
I read like 5 pages. I finished work, picked my kid up from school, from after school care, and then we went and bought her a winter coat.
Aw.
Yeah, that was it. That literally an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like getting off work this late, I'm like looking at the clock. I have an hour to wash her uniforms, feed her, and get her to bed.
Yeah.
Like, that's not enough time.
Yeah, but you did get a lot accomplished.
Yeah. For me, but like the parenthood of me, like the mom in me is like, this is true.
Yeah.
Mom guilt on 1,000. So I want to be able to spend time with her after school, but I can't.
Mm-hmm.
How are you liking Jackal so far, though?
Huh?
How are you liking it so far?
It's slow. Like it was slow to the point where I wanted to go to sleep, low key. And I'm like, okay, something's gonna pick up because it's like an introduction of her going back to her hometown. Her mom is being super prejudiced about her weight and her hair, you know. And I was like, oh god, the judgmental mother. Oh, good gracious. Because she returns back to her hometown because her friend is, I believe, her sister. I forget, is getting married, so she's returning back to her hometown, even though she can't stand her hometown. So that's where I am right now. So, and that all took 13% of that. So, and that's like I'm only like an hour and 30 minutes. No, 18 minutes in.
Are you listening at 2.5 times speed?
Yeah, I am.
Why did I know that?
I
was like, it has to be 2.5 times speed. Even more.
And I'm like, I'm sure it's gonna pick up because what I read from what it's about, I'm like, okay, it's gonna eventually happen.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea what that book is about.
Yeah.
I love the cover though.
Mm-hmm. It's really beautiful. I do like the cover. It makes me want me to like get it, but then it's like I don't need it.
Mm-mm.
I'm trying to like already unhaul some books because I know next year there's gonna be some more books coming out. So it's just like I gotta let some books go. But when I let them go, they'll go to a new home. So
I'm telling you. Yeah, I need to I have a bunch of books that I need to unhaul and put on Panko. And I'm telling you, I'm selling for cheap. Okay? Black Friday prices. Get them out the door. Okay? I don't want them. That's what my goal was, to take down my cobwebs this weekend so I can actually do that, but life.
Right. Hey, Liv. I hope you feel better.
From school? Sick as heck from school. Are you working again? Congrats. I just watched your video. I didn't think you were, but I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Please get better soon. These kids are nasty.
Didn't read, cooked dinner, worked on some book tour stuff. Ooh.
Well, that's exciting.
46% done with The Plot is Murder by Ian Burns. Are you liking it, Jessica? Jackal does have a slow beginning, but it does start to pick up and get in. Okay. I'm like, is it just me or is this really slow? Like, I'm like, I need something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to ask this Patreon spread, so I'll be back if you are still spreading when they don't. Okay, no problem.
Not you neglecting Blackoweenathon sprint. No, I'm just
Oh
playing.
my god. You're welcome, Jessica. We'll probably still be here. Probably. Maybe. It's only, yeah, we'll probably still be here. Blessings, St. Olivia. Thanks, Pat. And yes, I'm an instructional paramedic. Oh!
Very professional. Okay, that has to be a charter school because who is calling it instructional para? Who's doing that? That has to be a charter school. If not, let me put you on game on the charter school that I believe is one of the best. Not in Fort Worth, though. Not in Fort Worth.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I miss working with kids. I do. I miss my interventions so bad. Man.
Well, let me know what books you're rehoming. I might be the new home. There's gonna be
Erica, you
these few.
good girl, go somewhere else.
There might be a few. I'm really like trying to create a pile now, and say goodbye to some books for sure. Same. Well, like y'all know. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I'll probably do maybe an unhaul video and like y'all could just message me and whatever. I'll just send it your way. But yeah, it's time to say goodbye because there are even some Fairly editions I'm really not interested in. So I'm like, I need to get rid of them. They're taking up too much space for me. And some combo of instructional ESL power, and I'm shocked at how much I love it. Oh, I'm glad you're loving it. That sounds exciting.
That was my same position, and I did interventions, and I loved it. I was an ESL. I loved it, and I ran the team. It was the best. The best. ESL is oh god, it's amazing. Amazing. I'm so glad that you're there. They need them, and you really start to see the civil right violations. Girl, let me not even get into it. Anyway. Yeah.
Oh man.
You see it in education. Like we already see the issues in education of people of color in general. When you add language to it, it's disgusting. It's disgusting how people like, especially for our non-English speakers, who teachers are like, they should have came to America and learn English. Well, that's your job. That's why they're in America, to learn English. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
So, oh gosh, it gets really bad. Anyway, but I love being an ESL teacher. I did it for 6 years. I'm so happy. So happy you're there.
I'm glad to hear you're enjoying yourself, Liv. Ain't nobody asked for an unhaul video. I said, let me know. Why? Yes, I am. All right. Yeah. I'll let you know beforehand.
Right?
But yeah, some gotta go. Some been on my Pango forever, and it's like, okay, I'm about to take them off and just give them
Do a sale on them.
the half price, probably.
Do a sale.
Yeah.
People will buy them if they're cheaper.
Yeah. I'm off work. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're free. Oh. Lucy's in the house. Yes. I got to 12% of Eden's Everdark. I had started at the beginning of the month, stopped, and I restarted. Okay. I really enjoyed it. At first, I was like, I didn't know where it was going. At first, the beginning, but then it's like, oh, okay. It makes sense. When, like I said yesterday, hurt people hurt people. when they've been wronged, they feel like they need to do that towards other people.
Oh, absolutely. That's a lot of Eden Never Dark, as well as, and I love on the flip side of that, I love, like I talked about earlier, like the ancestor part of it, the land. I love how the trade of working with plants and working with the land is like went down in generations, and like they stuck with it, right?
Yeah.
Family is known for this, and that's what the mother did.
Yeah.
Their magic is with the earth, with the plants, with all of those things, and that's what the mother did.
Yeah. Can you imagine if all of us, like, if we had some way of knowing, like, if we had land and it was taken, like, I wonder what steps you would take to get it back. Oh, that would be a whole, that'd probably take years.
Years. I mean, people hire attorney and go back and forth with museums over artwork and who deserves a piece of art. Can you imagine some land?
That would be a case for sure. Because then eventually everybody going to doing it. Want their stuff back.
Yeah.
One day it'll happen. And then people will have to give it up. Shoot, where I'm living, I'll be glad to give it up for somebody that owned it. Shoot.
If it belonged to your ancestors, absolutely.
Yeah.
What was it, that one lady who Tyler Perry ended up helping because they were suing the lady they tried to buy her land from her, and she just was like not having it, the older lady. Actually, I think it was in South Carolina, but don't get me going. But remember that it was like all over the internet of, her being sued and being because they tried to buy her land and she said no, and she asked them get off her property, and Tyler Perry stepped in to cover all her legal costs.
Yeah.
Like, she was dead set. This is mine. You're not taking it from me. I don't care if the house is gone and everything underneath it. This land is mine. She was really fighting for it. Because they really be coming after people.
They do. They really do. And they'll try to say, well, oh, you didn't do this, so we're going to take it. They'll just try to find a way to take it. I'm like,
there's so many conspiracy theories of like real estate head honcho, big, massive corporations coming in, and like all of a sudden you see these fires. Maui is a good example, but like you start to see these fires, and it destroys their property, and then they turn around and they buy the land from them because they can't afford to rebuild their home. So
there's a lot of conspiracy theorists who feel like a lot of these fires are on purpose because they want that land to make profit off of it, because they know, like, oh, well, these people aren't going to leave willingly, so let's try this.
Yep.
A lot of companies.
Now their house is caving in. Now a fire done started. All of these different things, and so many conspiracy theories. That's why I don't want to mess with like the real estate market and people. No, thank you.
Yeah.
You're in real estate? No. Sharks. No, thank you.
I've thought about getting into real estate, but I was like, no, thank you.
I can't see scheming someone like that. Like I just can't.
Like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna be honest. I can't just put somebody in a terrible home just so I can make money. Like, I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah. But even then, like, I don't know how other places are, but we have real estate agents who run apartments. So, like, my sister lives in a luxury apartment. She found her apartment through a real estate agent, and everyone there that works there in the office are licensed real estate agents.
Oh.
So, and they lease the apartment to you. It's and here too, like our people at my apartment are real estate agents. They know the marketing, they know what to look for, and so a lot of places hire them licensed real estate agents, or will get them licensed as a real estate agent to work in the office.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just not regular people off the street. Like, you need to be able to sell this apartment. You need to be able to market it. You need to be able to know the ins and outs and the legal aspects of real estate and tenants and whatnot. And so, but that's how I find all my apartments through real estate agents.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Even from homes, not just homes, but apartments too. Like, I can't even imagine working for them and be like, here goes this $1,700, 600 square feet apartment. And blah, 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 blah. Like, no one is overpriced. No one, like, I just can't. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Now, these prices are just preposterous. I'm like, how'd y'all come up with this amount?
Look, that's what my sister had. It was $1,750 for a 1-bedroom, 620 square feet apartment. But she got it because it was a corner apartment. Again, more real estate things and things to talk about. Hold on. Can you please don't do that? But her apartment came with 2 levels of a gym. It came with a sauna.
Mm-hmm.
It came with a pet spa where you could put your dog in and wash them. It also came with two beauty rooms. So if you wanted to get your lashes done or a facial or anything like that, they had the ability to book the room. And then, yeah, it was like a whole fancy. They had a dry sauna and a wet sauna.
Oh wow!
But if you need all that, okay, that might be worth it.
Yeah, for me, that's not.
I just need a place to live. Safe place to live with 4 walls. Okay, at this point, a car would even qualify at this point. Like, in this economy, I just need 4 walls. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not picky.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't want to complain.
I just can't imagine.
Mm-mm.
We'll see how the future looks. Which I don't know what it's gonna look like, but
It's gonna look like those 450 square feet apartment that people show off in New York. I pay $800 a month for my 350 square feet apartment.
some of those apartments, like they're really small.
Mm-hmm.
They're really small.
And as much as I love physical books, at this point, baby, we ain't got no room. We might not. I'm glad I bought a Kindle this year, because as much as in my mind, I want 1 million books, but I can't fit 1 million books in these 4 walls. Kindle is the way to go.
One day, I have a library in my own home. It's gonna be just a room dedicated to books. Itself, just books in itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been thinking about moving. My lease is up next year. I want to move into and have like a den or a sunroom, and I just put books in there.
Yeah.
Like, block off the windows to the sunroom and just have my bookshelves.
Yeah, that's the dream. But yeah,
In my mind, it's a dream.
yeah.
But then at the same time, I'm like, I don't need those many books. That many. I don't need that many books.
Oh man, I'm thinking to myself, well, I do want those books, but I'm like, who's going to appreciate them besides me?
Hello.
I keep thinking like that, like, I love these books, but that doesn't mean like when my kids get older, they're gonna love them, you know?
Exactly. I mean, my kid does steal books off my shelves. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
She does steal books off my shelf. She is an avid reader, and I'm grateful for that. But who knows? At least some of these books are not going to be like, they're going to be basic books in 2030.
Yeah.
We think that they're the best sci-fi book ever.
Well, I definitely want to keep
Sci-fi book is going to come out in 2 years that we think is the best sci-fi book ever.
but in 2030, I mean, some of these books that we are reading now are probably gonna end up being banned.
Banned, yep, that too.
That's like the future. That's what the future is looking like. I hope it doesn't, but it's getting like, even where I live, our governor here trying to be like Ron in Florida. So it's just like I'm like, I need to keep the books that I know, is gonna probably won't even be on shelves. I gotta keep them.
Yo, Ohio Congress people been on the news way too much. I'm gonna need them to sit down. I'm out here embarrassing yourselves. Sit down somewhere.
All right. I just finished the most insane book, The Exes by Brandon Massey. The main character Naomi was a psychopath. Oh.
See, I want to read that so bad. I just want to read all of Brandon Massey's books.
I need to read more by him. That'll probably be another goal next year. Yeah. To tackle.
Brandon Massey.
Yeah. Next year, I'm gonna try to conquer Investigator Thoreau for Haunted House and Saint Germain and Joe's Library.
Next year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna read this book that we talked about yesterday, the murder one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Cozy Mystery. That one.
Yeah, for the Cozy Mystery one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start that because I'm halfway through Nightmare King by Daka Herman. And then the only other book that I have is one book left for Joe's Library, and then I'll be finished with my 3 locations. So I have Nightmare King, and then I have a book by Colson Whitehead that I need to finish, and then I'll be done.
Yeah.
But those I don't have audiobooks for, so I'm going to jump into this Murder by Page 1 and be done with that.
Yeah.
I hope I can get through it. It's 9 hours. I hope I don't lose my mind because watch me solve it in like 20 minutes. I'm going to solve it. Murder mystery, yeah, solved. We knew that was happening. Yeah. I read way too. I actually blame the readathon we had last year because I'd be making those connections. Like I just be like, ooh, and yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Jira.
Hey, Chica.
How are you? Oh, man. You're ready for another sprint? We're going to do a 60-minute, and then the next one be a 45, and then a 30, and then that's it. We're just, yeah.
Slowly get rid of the sprints. She said she's tired of us already.
Oh, I like literally the book got me sleepy.
Stop it. Not it being that boring.
That was just the beginning. It got me like, I literally felt like I was dozing. Hi all. I was afraid I missed sprints. Oh, you're good. We are still here. We got at least 3 more sprints. 3 more. A 60, a 45, and then a 30. Drama-filled long weekend. I'm ready to read. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Jira. That's a lot of sprinting. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, we usually do a lot longer. I ain't gonna lie. We usually just strictly do 90 minutes, but yes. Like it'll be like 5 of them.
Yeah. We are absolutely on sprints for at least 5 hours.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah.
8. So we're being very generous with Blackoween on sprints and starting very slowly.
Yep. Let me go ahead and put this timer up. It's all good now. Okay. All right. Well, happy reading, everyone. We'll be back in 60 minutes.
Okay.
Hey everyone, how was this sprint? I read a little bit more of Jackal, and it's now it's now getting good. It's progressing, so I do like that part of it. Like it's getting good now. Just the first part of it was just really really slow for me, but now I'm enjoying it. So thank you all for telling me to stay to keep with it, because I was like, man, this is it's killing me.
Watch live TV.
Let me see. But how did everyone else do with their progress with the reading? Well, y'all let me know. I'm gonna get a timer ready for the next sprint that we'll be doing. Let's see. Sherry, very intriguing. Keep me on edge. Kept me on edge with a lot of twists and turns. Brandon did it. Hi, dear. I hope you're doing well, and your niece and God are doing well today. Yes. Hey, Dee. Glad Jackal's picking up for you. Can't wait to hear what you think about the end. What does that mean? Am I gonna like the end, or am I gonna be upset? just let me know right now if I'm gonna be upset. But yeah. Oh man, it definitely is picking up the pace. I definitely probably would end up finishing it tomorrow and then work on either The Dark Place or Murder on Page 1 by Olivia Matthews. So, and then I should be good with Blackoween for my TBR for this year. Let's see. Ate dinner, read some short stories from Dark 30. I'm a little over halfway through. Okay, you should definitely finish it. I know I finished that in like in less than a couple hours, because it's pretty fast and the stories are really good within it. I was eating some pizza, so while I was listening to Jackal. I like the ending of Jackal, but it definitely wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, okay. All right. Mel Nacho Cheese and Brandy, right? Right. Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. But how did everyone else do with their progress? Oh, man. I feel really sleepy and I don't know why. I'm trying to read a little bit more. I'm 2 hours into Jackal. I want to at least maybe do another, we'll see how it goes, maybe another hour or so within it, because I have 8 hours and 36 minutes left. So we shall see. But yeah. Has anybody became Investigator Thoreau any of the locations so far? I know for me, the one that for sure was Ruby's Crew that I became Investigator Thoreau. And then once I read The Dark Place and finish Jackal, I'll get laissez-faire. And then once I read Murder on Page 1, I'll accomplish Noir Apothecary. Now, there was no way I could have been the Grand Searcher this year, but I will try to accomplish that next year with the last 3 locations. I'm going to be very strategic this time. Very strategic. Now that I know like what to expect next year, I'm like, okay, now I need to figure out what I want to read. And I always do this literally at the beginning of the next year. I always think of Blackoween, and I'm like, oh, I got to figure out what I want to read, because I love Blackoween so much. I look forward to it every single year. Hi everyone, not gonna stay, but want to say hey, hello. Hey Courtney, I hope you're doing well. I hope your day went well as well. But yeah, so let's go ahead. I'm ready to read some more, y'all. Let me see. I need to read 2 more books to get Investigator and laissez-faire. Ruby's Crew is a loss for me. I might make Detective, but that's about it. Okay. That's still good. And on top of that, we are reading books by Black authors in the crime fiction genre. So that's still good. So don't be too hard on yourselves, because we're just here to, support Black authors, uplifting Black authors, and celebrating Blackoween because it's amazing. Hey, Adrian. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hi, Pat. Oh,
I'm sorry, I still had my computer muted, so I didn't know when you came back.
oh, you're fine.
I'm looking, I'm like, oh my gosh.
You're okay. I know you're busy and stuff. So.
Yeah, I'm in chapter 13. I got an hour and 11 minutes left.
Mm.
It's like survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
Zombies versus live people.
I always thought like how I would act if the zombies was a thing.
Mm-hmm. How people find new families because they get together with people who are still alive and all these other people are dead, and then they try to come and grab them, and then they have to kill them, and then is the government telling the truth? Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I got 50% of Eden's Everdark. Oh yes, I'm glad. And what book are you reading, Adrian?
I'm reading Zone 1 by Colson Whitehead for prompt number 4 in Lord have mercy, Graveyard. What is that?
I really need to read Colson Whitehead. I have not.
Saint Tremaine Graveyard. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Maybe Colson will be someone that I pick up next year.
Mm-hmm.
The Black one.
I have physically his other book, Harlem Shuffle, so I have that. So
And then
planned on reading that, and then got busy with other stuff.
Because I want to read Harlem Shuffle, and then his new book is called Crook Manifesto.
Oh.
Yeah. But now you're making me want to read Zone 1.
It's wild. It's wild. I was talking to someone about the Grim Reaper's lawyer, and they said, "Oh my God, it sounds like a movie." I said it's so good up to the last. I mean, there were 5 chapters at the end. I was like, "No, what do you mean?" Including the last line in the last chapter, I was just like,
Oh, yeah. Oh. Anything with zombies in it, I'm here for. Or talk of zombies. Like, it's a whole vibe. I had an arc of Harlem Shuffle, but I couldn't get into it. Might retry it at a later date. Zone 1 sounds good. It does. It truly does. Oh,
and sometimes it just might be you just weren't in the mood for it, so you just gotta try it again.
Yeah. I'm there. Trying to see. Okay. Oh, and it's not that long. I was looking it up on Libby. It's only 10 hours. That's not bad for Zone 1.
Nope. But it shortens once you say how much time you want.
Yeah.
How fast you want it to be.
Yeah,
So.
mine be 2 times speed.
Yeah, mine is at least two times speed.
Yeah, it has to be because I feel like when it's slower than that, I just feel like it's too slow. I'm like, man, this is boring. Okay, let's move it on. Harlem Shuffle is weird, but I read it. Okay. Yeah, I heard some mixed things about Harlem Shuffle.
Yeah.
And I heard some people didn't like it, and some people didn't fit. So sometimes it's like Adrian said, depends on your mood. Sometimes. And sometimes I'll be debating, maybe it's my mood. Because I was just like,
And I've learned sometimes it's just that simple. It's just your mood.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not ready for this. This is not the right mood for me. Oh man. Let's see. You're ready to do another sprint? We're going to be doing a 45 and then a 30, and then that'll be it for tonight.
Oh, I won't be finished with this book. Yeah.
You will.
Mhm.
Put this timer up. All right. Happy reading, everyone. We'll be back in 45 minutes. how did everyone do with this sprint? I read a little bit more of Jackal. Now they're trying to find a missing child. So it's interesting.
Okay. You sound like you're having a fun time.
Yeah.
As she looks up at Rosa eyes.
I think I'm just getting.
Did you have fun?
I think that's what it is. But I do want to know what progresses, what happens, like if they find her or whatever. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. What about you?
I'm 40% into Murder by Page 1 by Olivia Matthews, and I'm coasting.
Oh, okay.
I love the fact that it's set in a library. Like all of the characters, most of the main characters are librarians, and I love that. I do. So I'm enjoying that part, but other than that, come on. Come on. And Black folks know not to try to go out there and solve somebody's murder. I'm sorry. What? No. No. Don't believe it. Won't believe it. Won't ever believe it.
Yeah.
Not like this. I mean, we gonna get some answers, but we not gonna go to this extent. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I agree.
We gonna find some answers. 99% of the time, people just gonna tell us anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's been my experience.
Yeah.
They mouth shut.
I got 24 minutes left.
Oh, you're about to be done. Well, welcome back, Jessica. We just got done with The Plot is Murder. Finished Secret Lies and Sacred Ties. We were funded. Oh. So I'm assuming that's a cozy.
Crawfish pies. I like the title.
Yeah. I like the title too. Page one is Hallmark mystery movie in a book. I haven't watched a Hallmark movie in so long. I used to, during Christmas I would watch them with my mom all the time because that's when they bring out their Christmas movies. I haven't watched Hallmark. Or crawfish pies, never heard of those. Me neither, but maybe they're good. I don't know.
I've definitely heard of crawfish pies. They're not like, I would look at it like a casserole, but the word casserole is not really in our Southern lingo. So, but yeah, I've definitely heard of it before.
Yeah, just Danny don't find me a Hallmark movie to watch. I have not heard of them either, but it sounded kind of like a chicken pot pie, but with crawfish. I like chicken pot.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
I wonder what it would taste like. We got to 66% of Eden's Everdark.
Yay.
You're probably going to finish it, Lacey, tonight. You're probably knowing you. It sounds good. Yeah, it does. The cozy mysteries, I will say, their titles are very appealing. Especially when it has food on the cover. You're like, oh. What she drinking? She drinks something over there.
Water. Water with lemon.
That glass.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-mm. I had a rough day. So corporate America kicking my ass, and I just got back into it. So
yeah.
lots of casualties today.
Ooh.
Lots of casualties. I even cried one time. So
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
poor family, like vehicles. This is like why I'm stressing to my niece right now, who's like learning how to drive. Vehicles are deadly weapons.
Mhm.
A lot of kids are so excited, but to drive, but parents like it's not anyone's job to stress the safety of themselves and the responsibility to protect the people around them with said deadly weapon. And so, yeah, all it takes is a split second, and next thing you know, I had 2 motorcycles today, and then and another vehicle. So I had 3. So 2 of them were kids, like early 20s, like not just comfortable on the road, not paying attention. So yeah. So I'm drinking special adult water with lemon.
When I drive, I drive defensively, which I don't think everybody does. I do. So I'm like, you ain't hitting me.
I don't know how I would describe my driving, but I'm mindful of the people around me and then myself. Like I'm paying attention to my surroundings and keeping my eye on the road more so than anything. Because I have a duty, like, also to, protect the pedestrians and, like, just, I don't know. I don't know. So, but I make sure that I'm looking at my surroundings. There's a lot of things that could happen.
Yeah.
So, defensively, I feel like that would, like, I don't know. I don't know how I would explain my driving, but either way, it's a deadly weapon, and I'm seeing too many deaths in a week. So, yeah. Ooh, Vicious Games.
I need to read that. I never got to it. Hope you're enjoying it because it looks good.
I like the cover.
Me too. It's really nice. I plan on finishing it tonight along with EOS Key and one other book. I have a few hours before I knock out. Okay. That's right. At least he's joined me in the know. That shit sounds nasty. Oh, I would love to try crawfish pie. I will eat anything from the ocean or lake. Oh yeah, nobody uses turn signal. I do, but I don't know. I don't know why people don't use turn signals anymore. Because that's how accidents happen too. Like how is somebody supposed to know you're about to turn if you don't put a turn signal on?
Yeah. I don't think most accidents happen because of, from my experience, like working in auto, I don't think they're happening because of turn signals. I think it's mostly 90% of the time it's following too closely, not enough gap, not stopping at a stop sign long enough, and as well as not checking your surroundings before you move. I had one accident that happened where a lady was in a truck and she stopped at the stop sign, but there was another vehicle cutting her off. So she couldn't see that there was another car, and she rammed into it. They both went at the same time. She rammed into it, flipped it, and that person passed. So it was 2 women that passed during the accident. But, no one wants to, just, again, check their surroundings, check that you're following too closely. Like, if you're too close to another car, 90% of the accidents happen because they ram into another car. But I don't think it's turn signals. Like, we want to say that because that puts it on them, but no, that's not the case.
Well, I know here they don't use turn signals, and that's some of the collisions because they don't let people know they're about to turn. They just so, but they are mandatory. They're not optional.
They're not optional, but they're also following too closely is also a ticket. Like, that's
Yeah.
you're not supposed to. You'll get a ticket for following too closely. There's also in the handbook that, when you get your driver's test, it says stay 150 feet apart. People don't follow that. So
I don't know how they do driver's tests anymore. I don't know how they do it now.
most of the time, people just are not stopping long enough, and they're following too closely.
Yeah.
And again, with checking the surroundings, because 90% of my accidents that end in fatality is just them following way too closely.
Yeah.
And then, or ramming them at stop signs.
I'm sorry to hear about your cousin. We're at the children's hospital until this afternoon. There are so many kids with broken bones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, that's facts.
I don't really want my kids to play football. If they choose to do that, I'll let them. But I probably wouldn't let them play until they're a little bit older. I can't do when they're little. The concussions at 6, 7, 8 is bad.
My nephew plays tackle football, and it's the scariest thing. And his mom is a physician, and she has this inner battle of like, well, I don't want him to do it, but then the dad wants him to do it, and so like they had to compromise. But either way it goes, like, I feel like 8 years old, and he just turned 8, and he's been playing football since like 6. But now it's tackle. Like, he'll get tackled to where his helmet will fall off, and I'm like, what are we thinking? How is this?
Like, I'll do flag. They can do flag football, but the tackling part.
Yeah, after like 8 years old, they don't do flag anymore.
Yeah, and their bodies are still growing and still changing. I just.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I think even with someone like my nephew who wants to do football, and he, begged his dad and has convinced his mom, and his mom knows, like, this is not okay. There has to be a time where we just like flat out just like, no, like this is for your safety. Not like, I know you want to do XYZ, but absolutely not for the sake of your safety. Like,
yeah,
we're thinking right now. We're not thinking like 25 years from now when you have severe brain injury. Like,
yeah.
no. Starting this young, like I was watching, because Will Smith did that movie about the doctor who developed
Concussion.
Yeah, the concussions and how it affected the brain, and I forgot the actual the term for it, but it makes it seem like they're like schizophrenic,
Mm-hmm.
and the amount of brain damage that they have because of all of the head trauma. So afterwards, there was a documentary. One of the football players, he played in the NFL. He later became a banker after leaving the NFL, and he talked about his experience with it. And he was like, I didn't start football until high school. He was like, I was in the 9th grade. and he was still experiencing those same symptoms. And it's like, it's not about your CTE. Thank you. Yeah, it just
That's
it's
why
trauma no matter what. I mean, we know that if you start younger, while your brain is developing, it's going to be so much more severe and maybe even onset earlier in life, but still.
Yeah, which I know NFL they have changed the rules for stuff like that. I mean, your body still can't take being hit that hard. But I know they made rules to make sure the quarterback is safe and all that stuff. But still, you still get hit. So it's just like no human body is meant to be hit like that.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, I saw football on the TV at the restaurant Sunday night, and I was like, "Whew, that looks like that hurt. Oh, that looks like it hurt." And I'm like, usually it doesn't affect me like that, but I was just like, "Whoa!" When it was a Kansas City game, I was like, "Golly."
Like if you're on, I feel like the best positions if you ever do play football would be like the defensive line rather than offense.
What?
Hmm?
What?
Rather than the defensive line than offensive.
What is that? Defensive line. Look, I barely know first down. Okay. I'm just I'm not the only one.
Oh my god.
Yo, when they be yelling like, come on offense, come on defense, I'd be like, which one is which? I don't know.
Offense is the one that has the ball. Defense is the one that doesn't.
It's Monday. Okay. Okay, that's too much information on a Monday. Okay.
Oh god.
Too much information on a Monday. Okay, I barely look.
Oh man.
I told you I was coming on the internet acting a plum fool. A plum fool.
My cousins and Bessies both let their kids play, and I think they're both so stupid for that decision. There's other alternatives, like for like my oldest son, like he wants to do baseball, and then so there's ways to prepare your kid for a sport that they want to play. Like if they're gonna play football, let them do it at an older age, but have them play another sport that will possibly help them to get them ready for football, like stuff like that. Like track is good supplement, basketball is really good. I know that basketball can be really dangerous too. So it's just there's different things. Like so.
I wish my daughter would ask me. She did want to play basketball, and I'm like, what if you fall backwards and hit your head? I said, we have to protect your brain. I need to put my kid in a sport. Is Kiana still doing gymnastics?
Yeah, she's still doing gymnastics, and then once this after the end of this month, we're gonna have her run track with my old track coach. He's still coaching.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
Still coaching. So, and he was like, "Yes, we'll take him." And Keandre, he'll be old enough by that time, so he'll be running too with 6 and 8-year-olds. So,
Is it affordable? I don't know what that looks like. I need to look into extracurricular, but I get off work so late.
yeah. So for track, they have like AAU track, which they supply them with their uniform and stuff like that, and you do travel sometimes. You can agree to it if you want to. If not, they have accommodations. For when I did it, it was around maybe $700, $800.
A month?
No, for the whole thing.
Honey.
Not a month.
Start there. Okay.
Hey.
I was like,
Hey, you'd be surprised.
Some
Some prices I've been hearing, I'm like, who got money for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, my niece was a competitive gymnastic and competing in gymnastics until she was about 14, and she would win like nationals and state and all different types of things. She got to travel to the Midwest and all different things. Anyways, but that was like 5 something a month,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, girl, and then we still got to pay for travel, girl.
When you think about the
You
people who
stop being
don't
so
live with
good.
their families,
Mm-hmm.
the people that don't live with their families and they move with these coaches,
Mm-hmm.
that's not cheap.
No, it's definitely not. Definitely not cheap.
Gotta keep them active though. I need to do that for my kid. And it's that time of the year. Basketball season will be starting, and track, all different types of things.
Yeah.
I'm not doing football. Like there is no head banging, no nothing. Like nothing over here.
Yeah.
You only get one brain, okay? I don't want to be 85 years old and you calling me on some I'm seeing ghosts. No. Quit.
If
I'll
my
hospitalize you in a second. Okay.
if my sons want to play football, I have to approve the position. And mostly they go for the popular position, quarterback and wide receiver. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, but everybody gets hit. I don't think that like
There's any position that they don't get hit. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, well, the defensive line is the one where you're more safe because they mostly shove you. Now, when people that tackle you is because you have the ball. Defensive line never has the ball, so they get less impact.
see, but my nephew is on defense and he's always having because he's the one protecting the person with the ball. And so like he always gets hit. Because they're pushing him. He's having
Out
to
of the way or knocking them out the way.
Yeah, he's having to tackle people.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, his helmet fell off like 4 times on Saturday, and I was like, okay, that's enough. Like, that's enough. But they get hit. They get hit. It's just
They don't get tackled. Like they don't because they don't have the ball. So the people that are hitting them is not as severe as somebody ramming against you because you got the ball.
okay. So there's a level of force that you would be okay with, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, because I'm like, girl, they still get hit. They get pushed and tripped over, and they have to tackle, and So either way,
they coming for the person that's holding that ball, and
yeah,
whoever
a lot of the people with the CTE, have you seen them? They're not the ones carrying the ball.
Mm,
They're not. Look it up. Look it up.
I know with some people, players that I've known, they don't have CTE, but they've known a couple people that did.
There was a very famous player. I want to say he committed, whatever. I don't want to say the name, but he was the one tackling, and so I don't know. It was a part of the documentary. There's definitely one. I would say just look into it.
Mm-hmm.
But they're the ones having to drop to, pull people down, and that's head trauma for them.
Yeah.
Just having to grab people and you get hit to the ground and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Either way, I think football is just too traumatic in general. I don't know. I wouldn't say that any position would be a safe position unless you're on the sidelines.
Yeah.
And that's full time on the sidelines.
Yeah. Defensive line can intercept and get tackled. The best position is media. Boy, girl, take pictures and post shorts. The team social media, stay safe and still be on the field. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one way of being on the field. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or being the ones with the talking with the microphone.
Yeah. I know back then the stuff that they were wearing did not help them at all either. They barely had pads and stuff on.
Yeah.
barely. Which I'm happy that now their padding is a lot better. But still,
Yeah. When you see the old films, you're like,
barely had anything on it.
wow.
Have
Barely.
you guys seen those clear brains that have the brain fluid in it, and you can sit there and watch them watch the brain shake against the skull?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, and I don't think he was like the one with the ball, whatever position that linebacker, whatever that position is called. But I know that seeing my nephew play tackle, like his helmet comes off several times a game. He's having, and then they pile on top of him, and it's just like, okay, One person broke their one person had a shoulder injury. One of the kids had a shoulder injury after tackling.
Mm.
Too much.
It's a very physical game.
It definitely is. It's just you have to ask yourself: is this a commitment that you want to do, or like what is the purpose? What is your goal for playing football? Most because they want to be in the NFL. And
Yep.
I tell my sons this. I'm like, yeah, no, but then I was like, the scenario. Like, what are the chances? Like, if you really want to play football, you know you have to work yourself to death, and for the chances of you even competing.
The possibility to entertain other people. Let's be frank with it. It is to entertain other people. And you might love the sport. And you might absolutely like this, you live by it. But it is to entertain other people, and I stand by that. And even with running, we have people who are full on marathon runners, and then the older they get, their heart rate is so low, now they need a pacemaker. Because when you're a runner, your heart rate just, will be a normal 40, and then it would just tank and come back and tank. And I was talking to our cardiologist about it, and she was like, yeah, athletes have low heart rate. And when they get older, they're going to, they need pacemakers. So, like, okay.
I didn't realize that.
As long, I mean, if you retire at a certain age, like Allison Felix, she retired at a good time. Like,
you don't want to do that though.
Yeah, well.
But even then, you wouldn't know if the damage was done until you had an issue.
Yeah.
And it's just sad overall, I think, because you might want to do something that you're so passionate about and healthy for you, but then in the long run, it causes significant damage.
Yeah, it does cause illnesses.
That's the CTE, where it shows up as if it's schizophrenic. And so originally, Will Smith has a movie. It's amazing. It's so eye-opening because it's based on a true story. But it shows up like they're schizophrenic, and they can take medication, antipsychotic medications, I guess. I don't know what they're called. Not depressants, because it's schizophrenia, but they can take medication that's associated with schizophrenia to help reduce it. But the brain trauma, when they actually opened up the brain, the amount of damage it had was insane. They were hearing things, they were seeing things. Yeah. It's a great, I think kids being in sports and learning things, like I told my daughter, I can sign you up for violin, because at this point, look, you got too much going on that I don't want to affect it in the future. But I was like, we could play an instrument. Because I gotta protect you. I gotta protect your spine. I gotta protect your brain, and I gotta protect your heart. So at this point, Girl, you get an instrument.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Mm.
But people should have hobbies, and they should find something that they're passionate about and that they absolutely love. It's that extreme of like, I'm doing this as a career that might cause damage in my future, or you want to run like David Goggins and run 50,000 miles a year. That just be like, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh gosh.
I mean, it is. I mean, any commitment to any sport, and if you do it for so long, your body will end up crashing.
Yeah.
Like for a good example, you have LeBron James, Bronny, when he's gone to USC and at practice
Yeah,
had cardiac
that was
arrest.
scary.
Yeah, and this was just practice. It wasn't a game.
Yeah, he went into cardiac arrest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter wanted to play basketball so bad, and I said, yeah, that medical bracelet, girl, I ain't gonna do it.
Like the practices, once you get to the college level, it's brutal. It's like 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Your body, like, I mean, even with football, they do 3 days. Like
I don't think they're allowed to do 3 days anymore. I think they shut that down.
Oh, they still do it.
I think
They still do it.
at least in Texas, they're not allowed to. They've been sued over it.
Yeah, they do it everywhere else. I remember when Keandre was in Texas, and they were doing 3 days when he went to college. And he was just saying it's just bad. But when you do it for so long, your body just, yeah, that was scary. I ran track off and on from age 5 to 19. I jogged consistently after that. I got pregnant at 23. My resting heart rate was so low, I passed out almost weekly. Yeah, I feel like when you're at a younger age, doing it, your body, it's like wear and tear. I mean, what happened to Keandre? Went to Texas. His knee was just bad. Then came back, got surgery, and decided to play basketball again professionally for a few years. But I think for a lot of people, they look at it for a way out because of the money.
Yep. That's exactly what that is.
It's a great, it's a quick escape. And honestly, it's growing up in the hood. Sports were one of those healthier way to be able to communicate or just be with the community. It was either we did sports or we were in a gang, one or the other. And I did not do sports. So, but you picked one, and it just like you had your group of friends you played with. It allowed you to be in have your friends and also not be in the house, right? Like, yeah, sports are a great outlet, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I liked it because it kept me busy and it kept me in shape. Practices, but it had its fun moments.
yeah.
There are also a lot to be said about overscheduled kids. Some kids have so much going on, like 5 to 6 days a week. Yeah, that's true. Especially when you have kids doing multiple sports.
How do you, as a parent, keep up with all of that? Because I'm like, first of all,
you have schedules.
Yeah, I could barely keep up with my schedule, let alone, I don't know how other parents do it, but okay.
And I've seen people use dry boards to put their kids' information on there. They do it.
Yeah. Like if a parent can't make it, you have another parent that will help the other, get them to their game or whatever.
Why would you want to, after getting off of work, go to a million different things for your kids? I'm sorry. Like, why would you want that?
Mm-hmm.
I get it that people think like, oh, let's keep them busy so they're not in trouble. What? They need sleep, 9 hours minimum.
Yeah.
Like, no one wants to get out of school, which is their job, and go into something every single day of the week, and go to something else and not be able to wind down afterwards. Like, who does? I don't.
I did in high school. I did sports year round, and right after school was practice. Volleyball. After volleyball season was over, had to do conditioning for basketball. After basketball was over, had to do track conditioning.
But 5-6 days a week, yeah, that includes weekends.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, I was in ballet class from Monday through Friday. I went to school, then got on the bus, went to ballet class. Then my mother would pick me up. I would come home, do my homework, pause if depending, if the homework was too long, eat, then continue, then get ready for bed, and do it all again.
No.
Like we had.
And on Saturday was Girl Scouts,
Yeah.
and Sunday was church. I was on schedule.
And before practice, we had study tables, so that's when we could get our homework done.
Yeah, I had that too.
And then went to practice. And then, oh man, after Thanksgiving, going to practice, now that sucked. They made sure the trash cans was everywhere for that day because they knew we would be throwing up after Thanksgiving. Tons of running.
Yeah, I didn't do sports. I had a job. So I get the routine. I get it because at 14 I was working. 16 I was working full time until like 11 p.m. And so I was that same way. But I didn't find any desire into doing two jobs, right? You got school, which essentially is a job. And then I was working full time, 40 hours a week at 16. There's just no, like, I find no desire, at least for my kid, to have that experience.
Yeah.
Like, even now, I still say, you got 45 minutes. You can eat, take a nap, but de-escalate from your day and then jump into whatever you need to do, homework, whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, like I loved it. I think it was my teammates a lot. We would just sometimes.
Hello. Hello. What's all about phone this late?
Oh yeah, and the arts. Yeah, you got practice constantly.
The
arts can be so competitive. So too.
That's so competitive. I want my daughter to do it though.
You don't answer, you get to listen to tone.
I haven't heard a house phone in forever. Do y'all remember on TikTok where that person was like, she was the nanny, and she was like, "We just need one phone that's for everybody in the house." Did y'all see that? And people were duetting it and was like, "Yeah, it's called a house phone." In the house. Yo, hilarious. Don't call my phone after 8. You gonna wake everybody up. That was the rule. Everybody knew that. That was just a norm.
Yeah.
Don't call my house after 8. Just don't do it.
My family, my mom still believes in the landline, so they still got landline.
Yeah, there's only one reason why we have a landline here. Because I don't use it.
Yeah, when my mom gets home, she turns off her cell phone. She's like, if they want me, they know what number to call.
Fact.
I hear that.
Oh man. Oh no. I was in violin for a few years. My math scores were off the board while I was playing violin. Oh yeah. I had orchestra at school. I had private lessons on Fridays after school. I was in Girl Scouts. I had recitals, and on recital nights until almost 9 p.m. and still had to do homework. Yeah, it's a lot of time and dedication. The landline knows nobody knows me. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, never was into the arts, but that's because I didn't grow up around it. I grew up around sports all my life,
Mm-hmm.
family playing football and all that. So yeah, I think that's what I mostly went towards. I did competitions too. Yeah, I have 4 to 5 gold medals. Oh, congratulations! I have I have three. I have three from for states for track and two for basketball. I have 2 gold medals for basketball. So that's it. We almost made it.
Thank you, Kai. This my daughter better pick up a book. You're not gonna be getting gold medals and you can't read. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. That's your art. Go ahead. Read a book. Read a book. Okay. Okay. I be seeing these videos of like children not being able to read. Pick a book up. Pick a book up. You want something to do? Go get a book. Let's go to the library.
Oh man.
You got 40-year-old, 50-year-old men that can't read. Pick a book up.
No, they don't care since they got money. Like, Floyd.
Stop it. Stop it. I refuse. I will feel like I failed as a mother if my daughter was like that. I would fail. Okay. Let my daughter be 40 years old and can't read. I'm sorry. I don't care what.
For Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, people failed him.
Yeah.
People failed him. But let me shut my mouth. Because there's only so much that a school system can do, even with the No Child Left Behind. You can like say this child needs to be held back. They're not on grade level. This child needs to be held back. They're not on grade level. Like they're not going to succeed. They're going to struggle. They're going to struggle. They're going to struggle. And you have to push them up because parents refuse to like set kids back. So Floyd should have been. Look, we can set kids back twice.
Well, back in the day, if you're a good athlete, they will pass you, regardless.
Not necessarily. That's not how it works.
It's not how it works. That's what.
But I mean, like, even then, like my dad was set back, and he's in his 70s or close to 80. So, like, I don't know. Every state is different, but either way it goes, you can't push a kid back without the parent permission. And nowadays, ain't nothing wrong with my child. So
Mayweather, I was just saying, like, he's grown, but he don't care because he got money. So I mean,
yeah,
you know, like he
was dyslexic or something. Like there's an underlying thing with him.
Yeah.
Bree. In my head, I was thinking when you were talking about your father, I said, "Well, is his 70 going on 80 like you 40?"
No. I spilled my drink. No.
Uh-oh.
No, my dad really is. I want to say he's 78. He was born in the 40s. My mom was born in the 60s. He was born in the 40s. No, was he born in the 40s? I have to look again. We had his 78th birthday this year. So I'm almost 40. So the maths. Okay.
But that's exactly what came in my head when you said that. I said, is this the same thing as her saying I'm 40? And we're all like, you're not 40 yet.
Damn near. Shit. Damn near. And every time my sister turns my age, then I feel even more old. Because we're the same age for 2 months of the year.
I did only stopped during the summer. As Ulysses would say, I was booked and busy in my youth.
I'm booked and busy.
Same, Jessica. Same.
Definitely.
Especially when I was still doing sports and taking AP classes on top of that. Man, I'd still managed to read 100 books in summer. Yeah. I still read too. I had to read.
I was doing volunteering. I wasn't trying to be successful in school. I was really trying to be successful outside of school and doing a lot of advocating for foster kids. Plus working my full-time job. So I hated school. I hated everything about school. I know a lot of people found a lot of opportunities in schools and their grades, and I never took AP courses because that required me to be in school more, and nope. Can't do it. Won't do it. I hate school so much.
Adrian, Mel wants to know what you're sipping on.
Coke.
And
Oh.
they were paying attention. They knew I had more than Coke in there this time. I said, Bree will not be by herself.
Thank you. I hate being alone, but I'm so used to it. But Adrian always got my back. I ain't got to do this alone. I ain't got to struggle alone. Now I got to make me another one. The more the merrier.
Oh yeah, it was easier to read back then. No cell phone or portable internet in the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, when you think about, because Bree was like, how do people keep up with their schedules? I'm like, we didn't have cell phones when I was growing up.
None of that.
So it was, I mean, my mother just did it. She just did it. She just knew. My father asked the question. She said, well, they're doing this to that. He was like, all right. He knew that she had the schedule all in her head. Exactly.
We always had the schedule on the refrigerator for every single thing. I remember when my sister, I was still little, and I would have to go with them when she was doing track, and we would be traveling a lot for just her track meets. And yeah, the schedule is crazy. Track can be crazy too. We had dry erase calendars. Yep.
Let's see. When I got older as a teenager, I kept track of my own because I was doing too much. Going to high school and working full time. Plus, I had my niece, who was also in foster care. But yeah, when I was younger, I didn't have much as a kid. I had some things with like appointments and therapy and all different types of things. I kept busy that way, but yeah, no. It wasn't like a whole schedule to keep up with. I got out of school, and if I had an appointment, I would just go. I would take my bike and I would just go to my appointment. But otherwise, I was outside. As long as I was home by the time the streetlights came on, it didn't matter.
Yeah. I don't know. 2020 made reading and crafting trendy again, so I guess anything can happen. Yeah. Nowadays, there's no kids outside anymore now. Barely.
There's no what?
Hardly any kids outside playing anymore. At least when we go to the basketball courts, we don't see no kids playing basketball or anything. I remember it was still 2015, but I remember me and County were still playing basketball. We would do pickup games. And there'd be people at basketball courts. Not like that anymore.
Like the regular playgrounds, even for the kids,
Mm-hmm.
They're not crowded like they used to be. I was like, do they even know what monkey bars are? Everything can't be video games.
Yeah. Mm.
And I
I
want
don't
to
think
say it's
that's
because
on
of
kids.
COVID, but it's not necessarily so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, only twice a year? Mm.
Yeah, I don't think that's on the kids though. I think that's on the parents for just not being outside more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Like I allow my daughter, depending on the neighbor and the neighborhood kids, I allow her to go to the park by herself with her kid, like the kids in the neighborhood. They all look after each other. They all know the rules. They all know the expectation. My daughter know if the street lights come on and you still outside, we got a problem. But yeah, it got to be on the parents to allow the kids to be outside. But unfortunately, we live in an economy, we live in a society that anything could happen.
Mm-hmm.
We're scared of anything happening to our kids. Back in the day, we all had neighbors that kind of looked at it, you know. I had people that weren't even neighbors. That I'd be in a whole different city and will get my ass beat if I do something wrong by that person. Or they would follow me home to tell my parents. I'd be in a whole different city on my bike and will follow me home or whoop my ass right then and there if I did something that I wasn't supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're so scared of, as parents, no, you can't be out there by yourself. No, you can't do this. Look, depending on the day and the weather, goodbye. Get out my face.
Yeah.
And as long as you have people around you, you can't be out there by yourself. So,
Yeah, Kyla has changed. Definitely a lot. Mm-mm-mm. Mm.
Mm-hmm. It's changed in 10 years, never mind 20.
mhm,
Yeah, drastically.
yeah.
I mean, I still remember being the Trekkie that I am and watching Patrick Stewart play Picard and he's reading something. And I was like, oh, I want to be able to do that. And then Amazon introduces the Kindle.
Mm. Yeah. Here it was too hot to be out. We had a lot of kids in the yard because of the heat, my friends. Oh, yeah. The heat definitely hits different now.
Yeah, that's why I was saying depending on the weather, if it's 85 and below, my kid can go outside. What she won't do if it's 90 and above, 95 and above, absolutely.
Mm.
But how many of us parents like actually stop and like take our kids to the park and do I go at least once a week minimum where I take my kids to the park. I don't plan it. I just know like, oh, it's Thursday. We haven't been all week, so I just go. But we gotta actually be intentional about it. And a lot of us don't actually take our kids. Or we're fearful that to have our kids go alone.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't put that on the kids. It's sad seeing parks empty, but yeah, that's not on kids. Because if kids could, they'd go every single day, hands down.
Mm. I was thinking the other day how iPods don't even exist anymore. Yeah. Ah, I remember having my iPod. Oh man.
I have an iPod. My daughter has it. She uses it as her phone.
I don't know where mine is. Probably. Who knows where mine was?
Look, iPods, the newer generation iPods that came out, not the ones with the buttons on it, but my daughter has one that she can at least FaceTime on. She
Mm-hmm.
has the first one.
I take my kids 2, 3 times a week when it's warmer. During the colder months, it's more like once a week. It's sad seeing parents at parks sitting on their phones instead of engaging with their kids. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes. 10,000% yes.
Mm-hmm.
parks are look. I push back on that. Okay, first of all, don't judge me. Okay, if I want to be on my phone, let me be on my phone. No, I'm just playing. But parks are not for me. Now it depends because I know there's a lot of judgmental parents out there. It depends on the age of the kid. When my kid was under the age of 4 and under, absolutely, because she can't crawl up certain things and do certain things. My kid is a whole almost 9 years old. I am not playing. That park is for you and your friends over there. Goodbye. Like that ain't got nothing to do with me. But I'll be that parent that I lay my blanket down and sit there and look at my Kindle and read. I will. Judge me all you want. I engage with my kid at home. At home, the park is for her. It ain't for me. I ain't her little friend. She don't want to play with me. I'm not her toy. None of it. Okay, the park is for her. I'm just the responsible adult that drove her there. That's it. Don't be out here judging parents. We don't do that. Mm-mm. But if they're younger, then it's like, okay, come on, you know your kids can't climb these steps. Like your kid needs help, you know. But we don't judge parents. We don't do that.
That's good. I live where almost everyone has a yard, so if they don't go to the park, they play in their yards in the apartment complexes. Yeah, their kids out here, they'll play right here, and they'll play, football. They'll throw the football or whatever, or they'll ride their bikes around the neighborhood. They'll do that.
Yeah, that's when my kid plays at is the apartment complex playground. And I met the parents around there, so I'm like, if you see my kid acting up, don't come to my house. You say something to her, correct it right then and there.
Yeah. That made my BF start having dinner at the table with me and the kids. Family dinner is a thing. Yeah, when I was growing up, we didn't really have that.
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
We did, especially on Sunday. Because my father had 2 jobs, and so he might not be there in the evening during the week, but on Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Yeah, we never had that because we were always doing something, or my dad would be going to work when I'm coming home from a game or something, and I'd be too tired to even be having dinner. It would be late anyways. But yeah, we never had that. Mm.
Y'all had some dope ass lives.
We have a skate park too at Shitty, but we have one. Oh, we don't have a skate park.
Yeah. My fear is that some of these parks are just not used at all, and that's room and opportunity for real estate, for a house to go up, for apartments to go up. And it just, which is why I intentionally take my kid minimum once a week, if not more, to the park, because it's like we got the equipment's here for, and it's tax dollar equipment that was installed, right? Like they did this for families. They did this for the kids, and it has to be used. So I'm very intentional about parks, libraries. My kid better have a book in their hand. I don't want to see you on YouTube Kids. Like, I'm sorry.
Mm.
I try to prioritize. It's not anybody else's job to parent my kid. It's my job.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm getting sleepy, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it a night. We've been on here for a minute. Oh man.
I want to finish reading because I got 24 minutes left. It doesn't make sense for me to go to sleep yet.
Oh yeah, definitely finish it. I'm definitely gonna probably call it. I'm sleepy. They also will just model after what you do more times than not.
That's if they're around. Like if you stick if you stick a TV in front of a kid, they can't model you. They're gonna model what's on TV.
Yeah.
So my kid models me because that's not an option. I don't stick a TV in front of my kid. So it just depends. Everybody's parents' teen styles is different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have limitations because I'm a single mom. Like, you know, and I have a strong belief that you gonna be or you gonna know how to read at least. Like,
Mhm.
and I want you to have fun. I want you to still be a child and play. So
Mm-mm. We didn't have that either. My sister and I never did apart. There was no way to really do that with a teenager and elementary school kid. We ate together for my sister babysitting me. Yeah, I mean, I was the same way. Me and my sister are 12 years apart. So, yeah, having that gap can make a difference too as well. Sometimes when I was little, I couldn't go places. You know, I couldn't travel with them. So I was with my grandparents most of the time.
mm-hmm.
And that's true, Kyle. Only thing we can do is do the best we can when it comes to our kids, right? The kids are different too for our different parents. Every
Mm-hmm.
That's a good perspective.
Ooh.
My kid got me. That's all she got. She go better figure it out when she older. That's it.
We're gonna call it a night, everyone. Thank you for excuse me. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate having these discussions with everyone and just reading together. So, thank you all. Let me see. Trying to see who's next. I believe it's going to be Bree. She's going to be doing sprints at 7 p.m. Central Time. So that'll be her sprints will be tomorrow. And then after Bree is Ashley. Yeah. Yep. I was with my grandma when I couldn't go. Yep. Same, which was completely fine. I learned a few things from my grandma.
Well, my grandma called me all different types of wenches.
Mm-mm.
Y'all had some dope ass families. Look, I had the foster care system that, baby, just was a hot mess, atrocious. Y'all had some great experiences, and I love listening to them because I'd be like, yo, that's a thing? What? I thought that was just the movies.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Well, thank you all for coming. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow with Friends with Bree and Ashley the following day. We'll see y'all next time. Bye, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.